We're on the spice, baby. How you doing? How you doing? I've seen that meme. I've seen it. So this is my humble busted ass apartment that Winky found. He was nice about it, but I could tell he was like, "You live here?" Yeah. So this is my second character. I've made one character to begin with to learn the game on an EU server. Then I spent 9 hours getting to, if I show you the map, this whole bottom section here is effectively the starting zone. I spent 9 hours learning and getting across into the beginning of this zone here, which is like your next step in progression. Still not considered far into the game. And I did that on EU server, then Thor, Pirate Software, and Kronos, they got me on their server. So then I started again, and I got to here in like 2.5 hours. So once you've done the learning process, it's not that bad to get started again. Things speed up, and it's quite enjoyable actually. Only doing it the one time in 9 hours and then speed running as fast as I can, the same amount of progress in 2.5 hours was pretty fun. So this is my character on Pirates, on Thor's server on Blackbeard, yeah. And I had progressed pretty good until I'll show you on the map. This location here, the Imperial Testing Station number 10, for this contract to kill a named person. I bit off more than I could chew. I got locked into this dungeon, effectively, is what it is. I couldn't get out. I tried to fight and survive. I lost. I died with all of my money in my bag left on my death spot underground here. On my way back, this red spot on the sand here is called Drum Sand. If you drive over it, Shai-Hulud, the Great Worm, will be alerted to your presence double quick, and sometimes can be super accurate in getting you. They erupted right next to me. It kind of like stunned my character, and then he went full Jaws shark mode and ate me. And I lost everything, because Shai-Hulud takes everything. The worm can't. So then I respawned, and I basically went through the process of... Sorry, that's my Jedi fucking sprint power. I went through the process of making up some basic equipment again. So in a way, I haven't had a progress reset, but I have had my first actual struggle of I've lost stuff. I need to get it back. And you know what? It isn't actually that bad. It did feel shit immediately, but then when I realized how easy it was to just craft enough stuff to not feel like I've completely missed out or like lost out on stuff, it wasn't that bad. I am level 40 on this character, which means that on the skill trees here, each one of these being considered a class, as you can see, some of them are locked. You get one to start with. I chose the Bene Gesserit because I'm basically a Jedi. You quickly unlock the Trooper early on in the first zone. Super easy. And then the rest you have to come across. I found this guy in the first zone as well. You come across as you play. Getting some frame drops. Okay, that is to be expected because I think this is the first time that I've broadcast the game. I've been local recording and it's been fine. So broadcasting a little bit different. I'll have to do some tweaks. And then you have a research, which is like your progression of unlocking and learning how to craft better and better quality stuff to enable you to deal with whatever hazards are out there that you encounter as you move through the game, through Arrakis basically, and like try and combat anything from radiation to literally the worm itself. There's all kinds of hazards out here. But yeah, your boy kind of got reset a bit. It's okay. Let me fill my drink up. You seem like a net thing. Okay, cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, Kidro, Don, Jem, welcome. How's it going? Does the game support mods? I want to see googly eye and sandworms Cerebo posted in Discord. Yeah, I wish. I don't think it is ever going to support mods, though. I don't think so. At least not officially. But you never know. You never know. In the beginning, Valheim didn't seem to have... at least I don't remember Valheim on like early access saying that they would support mods. I could be wrong. But this is not in early access. This is a full release. And they have planned... like a season pass that consists of 4 DLCs. So I think they have content for at least a year, if not 2. It's pretty cool. I also haven't I haven't got the licensed music. If I go to settings, I've put on streamer mode, which hides the name and stuff. That doesn't matter, but it mutes licensed audio. So let me know how the sound works out when music does kick in. There is still some really cool stuff that is like license free basically, and like ambience and whatnot. But yeah, so this is my character on Pirate's server, and from the pain and suffering of all the loss that I've basically had, it's not that bad because you quickly... the first zone will teach you that when you move to the second zone to not really get too attached to stuff, and that things can be rebuilt. We can rebuild. We have the technology. So it's not that bad, but it is definitely something that you want to be keeping an eye on. As a survival game noob, I completely forgot the basic rule of craft twice. Have a backup set, or just a rudimentary set ready to go, because when I got eaten by the worm and I spawned in here, I was naked as the day I was born. And when you go out into the desert sun of Arrakis naked, it's hot. And not in the sexy way. In like a shit dog, I need factor 50 way. You know what, actually, Phoenix, that is a good point. My potato internet can't support data collection. I'm sorry. It do be like that. Kurt, yeah, what's up? So that is another thing as well. There is this menu here, which is the radio. The radio is really interesting. They're each like, as you can tell, there's a Harkonnen radio, Atreides radio, Harvester, Imperium, right? So if I play Harkonnen radio, you're listening to a gladiator fight back on the Harkonnen homeworld. They have advertisements. It is like the amount of lore that's in the game just from the radio, let alone the stuff that you'll encounter and you'll read as you play. Very good. Very good. Like, seriously good. John, thank you very much for the sub and welcome to the Go Merry crew. I appreciate it and hope you as well. The thing with the radio is that as a streamer, or at least when I'm streaming, I can't really have that and talk at the same time. But I have had it on when I've been playing off stream. And so, like, it's very easy to just be fully fucking listening to the radio. It is so good. It is so good. You've been enjoying my Stormblood playthrough. Thank you very much, John. I appreciate that. I am having a blast. And I look forward to a little bit more MSQ, 4.0 MSQ on Sunday. Like, yeah, he's getting good. We're going to be on our way to Doma. But, this is my ride. This is my ride. And currently, I want to be going over here to do the test of might, because I am, I don't think I can show you actually from my character. Don't think it'll be in stats. Basically, when you make your character, you can set your background. I am a noble Atreides, who is, I've decided to RP and defect to the Harkonnens. So I'm right now acting as a double agent. We're doing the big deception. That's all part of like me getting into the Harkonnen guild on pirate server, this server Blackbeard, but you don't have to do that kind of thing. But yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go and warm up with a little bit of combat. And then what I will do is, because what I'm basically thinking is that this may or may not be our community's cup of tea. And I can completely understand and appreciate that. It is, I think it's 45 pounds. So I'm not sure what that is in euros or dollars, but basically it is not a cheap game. And so I can completely understand and appreciate that it's not only is it not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but it's quite a big investment in terms of like, for the type of game it is, where it's server dependent, spending that much money to then not really have a community to play with, or a thriving population, or the faction imbalance, which I believe is inevitable, unless they do something to fix it. It's a thing. So whilst I'd be happy to spin up our own service for the community, okay, I'm going to cross this desert, and I need to hope Shai-Hulud doesn't get me for the second fucking time. You can see the worm meter at the bottom, that wiggly worm. Where is he? Oh, whose lovely house is this? I can't see him, but I can hear him. Whose house is this? So I can just like stow my vehicles, which is very nice. Can I go in? No, I can't. Ooh, they have a nice buggy. Okay. And yes, I can do some jumping, flying, floating stuff like the what you see the Harkonnens do in Dune 1 and 2. But yeah, basically if I think what is most likely the best thing to do is for our community, I pick like a server instead of hosting our own one, where we may struggle to get the correct amount of population to really enjoy planetary politics stuff. If you've played New World, and you know how like guilds could set policies when they conquered nodes and stuff, it isn't too dissimilar to that. But the truth is, I haven't interacted with it enough, and I've not been doing research on the game. I'm just literally playing it and enjoying it as it comes and finding out as I go, kind of thing. Like, so I'm by no means a source of all of the information, you know. But what I think is most likely the best thing for us to do, from what I said about like server population and like some gameplay stuff and whatnot, is that we pick an EU server already provided by the game, by Funcom, the developers, instead of us spinning up our own one. Because if we spin up our own one and we only have 10 or 15 players, that's not enough to engage in. I mean, it is technically enough, but we wanna be like rolling as our group, interacting and engaging with other people, right? That's where the spice, pun intended, is gonna be. And I wouldn't presume that I could like invite people to play on pirates servers, and I wouldn't want to expect people to do that either. So I think that is like a happy medium, and then we just see how it goes. I think the game has got enough bones and longevity that it's going to last. Like I mentioned about their planned content and stuff, that's already good, but I still think there's even more to come. And it's really, really fun. Sophia, what's up? Welcome. How's it going? Phoenix complying shaders, updating driver, etc, etc. Need a base 7 out. Oh, did you buy? Yo. You hopped on. Okay. When you're ready, we can choose a server and go. Because this server that I'm on is Pirate Software's Blackbeard server, and it's where I'll basically be hanging out and playing with him, Kronos, Winky, Christopher. I think Jay the Bard's gonna get involved as well. Maybe Annie too. So like, we're gonna get some of the old gang back together. But it doesn't have to be where we all hang, you know, like as community and stuff. But I do fully understand that it's a big buy-in for people who are on the fence or are uncertain due to the server-based nature of the gameplay as well, and the fact that your character is tied to one server. You cannot like migrate them. I found that out the hard way after 9 hours on my EU server. I then had to do it all over again on this server on Pirates one, but it didn't take me so long. And there are a few things that help speed up that process. One of them being some shared loot from chests in particular, like instant stuff. But it's a lot of information to dump at once. So if there are any questions, please just like let me know in chat. I don't want to be like blanket covering everything. Fuck you, Shihalu. No. Who is even over there? Who is even over there? Nah. Nah. I need to cross there. It's fucking worm, dude. Just tell everyone to get zugged. I'm sure it'll work out. Raw, what's up? How's it going? Cerebro, you're in need of a home? Nani? You didn't. Did you get it as well? Oh, the gang is assembling. Endgame is set up to be heavily PvP, though different guilds may approach that differently. I can see why having a devoted server for your stream community might result in an actual chat civil war. Yeah, exactly. I think like a home base. I think a home base for our group to roll in, and like I would say that it's quite nice that I'm not a giant entity on the internet. So it's good that Thor has his own servers, because if he was to, say, play on a public server, might miss out on opportunities for those kinds of civil wars, which I believe is kind of like played into the reasoning for why we're going Harkonnen on this server. It's because everybody loves Atreides. Shit. Oh, that's the drum. I had to overheat. I need to get away. I really don't want to get eaten by the worm again. It's not happening. Yeah, basically, like you wanna try and have the factions be balanced and have some actual fighting. It could easily snowball, and you just miss out on all the fun things that come with that. Let me get this off my map. My marker. There we go. But yeah, for the most part, the worm isn't super dangerous. I only got caught slipping by basically my own hubris. Like, the worm really is a very avoidable, and you can plan going from, you know, short distance to short distance. You can make sure that you don't cross a drum sand into a quicksand and then you're screwed. Don't travel at night and get caught by patrols and things, which you will see naturally happen soon. And it's like, it's kind of my fault, I'm not gonna lie. There was basically a downed ship that I wanted to go and check out. Oh, this isn't automatic. Uh-oh. There was a downed ship that I went to check out. It didn't play out how I thought it would. Alright, so here's my Bene Gesserit powers. Oh, I missed. So he's got a shield. Let me bang one on him. The slow knife penetrates the shield. Wait, what? You got a gun? No, you don't. Hold up. So I can parry, heavy, slow, hit him with another heavy, slow, penetrate the shield, get him down. This is the way. Just live inside the worm. Nothing survives inside the worm. Well, actually, well, kind of, but no. The worm is not home. The worm is not home. I'm just seeing the affiliate link. Oh, you used the link. Thank you very much, Cerebo. Appreciate you, dude. I don't want that message in chat to be like too frequent, so I might switch that to like once every half an hour or 45 minutes, because yeah. Okay, so you'll find little you can see on the map, little orange cave, right? It's called the Tip. Giggity. You gotta break that with a snow knife. Holy shit! Okay, hold up. Parry, heavy. Another heavy. Oh my god, 3. Oh, we gotta dash, we gotta go. Someone's naded. Actually rude. Where's my guy? Damn. Something else that you can do in the game. You can extract blood. You then refine blood for water. Blood is life. Louise, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Big worms equals nasty. It's true. The worm eternally hungry. Shit. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of these traps. My hydration is not looking great. I'm gonna drink some of my recycled stuff from my suit. You can see bottom left, there's a main hydration bar, and then there's a thin one next to it. Because I'm wearing this still suit, over time, the still suit will also generate a little bit of moisture back for me to drink in a pinch. I do also, on my 8, I have this Litajon, which is like basically a canister of water, which I didn't fill before I left because I'm trash. And so I can combat hydration like that, and there's quite a few other ways that you can deal with hydration too that make it really not so much a big deal. But again, it will depend on the zone that you're in. I assume that there are more hot areas of Arrakis that will make you dehydrate faster, especially if you don't have the appropriate clothing. So the fucking worm is seemingly pretty hungry today. Like, why are you following little old me? Surely there's someone else on the server that you can hunt. Worms. Okay, so Cerebo and Phoenix, you guys are pretty much ready to start, are you? Where is this? It must be below me. Alright. Hello? Cave of the Lost Pilgrim. Okay, this is my next... This is the next step on my journey. In terms of what a journey is. Journey, or journeys, is on the journey tab. And you've got different journeys that will basically guide you through different parts of the game. Effectively, there is a main story quest, there is a narrative, and the game does present itself really quite well in terms of actually cinematic framing, shots, close, wide, etc., zooms, blah, 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 but then also the actual dialogue, the emotional response. It's really quite good. At least way better than anything you'd expect from a survival game. You know what I mean? It's got a real good single player story chops to it, for sure. You have journeys, which are basically like different sets of quest lines that you can go through. So find the Fremen is one of the... It's actually the very first thing that you get told to do. It's the reason why you're on Arrakis. In this world, the Fremen don't be there no more. They's gone. I won't do any spoiling, but it is a thing and a really cool setup and premise for the game. You also get contracts, which are things that you can pick up, similar to the way that you would pick up missions in like Destiny, Destiny 2, Division 2. Also similar to the way that you would have like reputation stuff work for vendors from Escape from Tarkov. A little bit of that. Then you have a codex for you to check out some lore and also remind yourself some of the stuff that you're encountering as you go, and tutorials to always remind yourself as well. Saint, what's up? What server am I on? So I'm playing on Pirate Software server at the moment, but we are about to switch over to an EU server and choose one for our community. I'm just gonna probably die. Oh no, I don't have a good weapon for that. So I just use the Bene Gesserit skill to basically freeze them in place. These heavy gunners are danger. Cool. I'm not entirely sure I'm in the right place, because usually the main quest, which is what we're at now, like the pink-purple thing, they don't tend to be in places that are populated by enemies, but fuck me. I need to craft a better gun, because this is just not the way. I had a really good gun before, and then Shai-Hulud ate me. You are now? Okay, cool. But yeah, in terms of servers, you make one character per server. You cannot transfer a character per server, so you are server progression tied. And it is something you want to bear in mind. That's why I think for our community, we are more MMORPG and Final Fantasy XIV based, of course. So I think us not having our own server and actually just choosing a server to play on altogether is the best way. Fuck! Is the best way to get killed by mines. It's the best way for us to have a healthy population to play with and engage with. Denethor, what's up? How is server performance? To be honest, despite the fact that there have been blips due to server load in terms of the game's popularity, especially these ones that are hosted by a third-party company collaborating with Pirate Software, really good. Really good. I am playing from EU. I have dog shit internet. I can only multi-stream 1080p. I can only multi-stream to Twitch and to YouTube. I can't do any more than that. If I upload a YouTube video, I gotta give it at least an hour to cook before it's up, and then it needs to render on YouTube. So with my dog shit internet, I still have really no issues with ping. It's only when servers are under heavy load, and that's understandable because the game seems to be on its way to a roaring success, and I'm very glad to fuck me. I'm very glad that it is the case. It is very fun. It has really gripped me in a way that I don't think, like, since Valheim. I also, as I kind of mentioned at the start of the stream, I'm not a massive survival game fan. I don't really like survival game mechanics. But it just works out so well, and the game is incredibly well polished. This isn't an early access title. It's finished. So really, you're just getting like patches to ensure that anything that is missed gets fixed.
Another altar destroyed by the Emperor's zealous dogs. So much wasted in the pursuit of this pogrom. So much lost. This altar seemed to depict Fremen being separated from their families. Enslaved? I could only decipher a few words. Slave cribs, Hajj, and oddly enough, the name of a planet. Bela Tigise.
Again, the game is killing it. In terms of the lore, like this game feels like you're playing the fucking movie. It is really good. It is really good. Okay, I'm gonna leave it here. And that's fine, I'll be vulnerable to attacks, whatever. And I'll continue my progress on Thor's server, on Pirate Software's server, another time. But instead, if we've got some of our community who have jumped in and bought the game, we got to pick a server for us. I will switch to European server. I already have a character here on Xenophon. Can I delete the character? I can. That's good. Because realistically, I don't mind doing the from scratch experience with you guys. And also, it gives anyone who's like still on the fence and hasn't had an opportunity to watch any of this stuff from our community, like, you can see me do it from the ground up. I like the idea of also being on a high pop. So I think we want to do like by ping and then just go high pop. Saint, you asked what age was I in? Bronze? I think what you mean is like my crafting grade. I was approaching steel. You said you're in Siege Umbu. This one. Cool. I mean, I don't see any reason why we couldn't roll on this one as well. I want to go by ping though. So these are the servers, and then here's the deal. You have servers, as you can see, Xenophon, Porthos, right? But you click into Xenophon, and there are different sieges. Now, I don't know if you can have multiple characters on sieges. You can have your home siege. You basically have your home shard, because here it says join, right? If I scroll down to the one that Saint is on, oh, you're Lectra Umbo. Okay, so if it was this one, for example, I could visit. I don't know 100% if any progress I do visiting this shard, this siege, is going to carry over to my home siege. I'm not entirely sure. If anyone knows, now is the time. I suppose what we could do is just give it a try if shaders are still compiling and stuff for the guys. Your younger brother wants you to get it as well, but I'm not entirely sure. I will walk you through the process. I'll show you what I can, and hopefully I can help you make a decision. Anger, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Let's just test it. So, I'm 22 on here. Let's visit this one. You're going to visit a different server from your character server. Your base will remain on your character home server, and there'll be limitations when visiting a server. You're able to return to your character home from Hager Basin via system menu at any point. It doesn't outline what those limitations are, but I can't imagine any that I wouldn't be like, yeah, I'd rather just do it on my own server. But let's go there and find out. I dislike the idea of having any form of progress lost when it comes to something like this. I understand the home base can't be prevalent, like be your like actual base that you build. I understand that not being the same in multiple shards or sietches within the server, but anything else like resource, quest progression. Oh, I know where I am. Yeah, I don't want it to be. I have a better gun on this fucking character. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't want it to be too much. Let's see. Let's do a quick test. Inventory. I'm even richer on this character. Christ. Owl, wait, you're downloading the game too? No way. Oh shit. Okay, get in here. Let's go. You played the beta for a bit and you found it a bit standard issue survival game? Oh, fair enough. Maybe much more fun with a guild. Being a funcom game is also making me skeptical. In what way? In what way does the funcom side of it rub you up wrong? Rub you wrong. The wrong way. Rub a dub. Let me just quickly see. I was trying to test something. I basically just want to loot and find out if loot works. Okay, we've got 64. 66 copper. Alright, and now let's see if research works. So one of my objectives here is to research the advanced construction kit, which is something you need when you transition from the first zone to the second zone. You need to research this thing so that you can build a better base. So this is not it. This is it. I'm going to research this. So I spent research points and I've looted 66 ore, copper ore. So return to home server. Let's see if that carries over. Silver, you're going to resist the call? Fair enough. So, Funcom tend to abandon their games. They start decent enough, but they show good promise. But they don't follow through. I don't think Funcom did Lord of the Rings Online. No, they didn't. I don't know. Also, I don't know whoever the first people who, like, the original creators of Lotro are, but the game is still up. I think it was acquired by someone else. And has even got updates. And yeah, they do have like a free-to-play server that is heavily monetized. But they do also have their subscription thing So they're double dipping, but yeah. But Funcom did Conan Exiles, yes. Yes, they did. Okay, so I've teleported back to my home base. My journey quest is still is updated. Researching the advanced construction kit did cross over, and I do also have the loot. 66 copper ore. So research points and skill points must get spent and shared, and they carry over, as does loot, and as does quest progress. But I assume if I was to build something in the other server that isn't my home server, it wouldn't carry over, and it wouldn't be worth it. Okay. I am going to exit back to the menu, and we'll pick a server. I'm happy to start again. Really quite like the game. So I'm happy to start again. Servers. Okay. Well, I mean, I had no issue with ping playing on NA servers with 4. So I'm not really too fast on ping for here either. Xenophon is high pop. We have a few that are also high. Cerebo, did you just say that you tried to join the one that I just tested on? You tried to join Siege Umbu on Xenophon and it didn't work. Because that's something we don't want to be happening right frickin' now. So Umbu's clear now, and then it locks once it reaches capacity. Okay, because there's no real granularity in terms of how far high is approaching to locked. If we consider that now is 10 to 5 in the PM in UK time, I think is a pretty good temperature to take in terms of how popular the server is. So Umbu is tilting on locked. I don't think that we should play on a locked one. Sorry, on a high one. Yeah, I don't think that we should play on a high one because the idea of it pushing over into locked is just dog. We don't really want that. I'm gonna delete this character. Don't care. We can just go again. Sort by... Okay, we can't do that, but... Can we request a VIP for Al? Massively appreciatedly gifted you the game. Otherwise, you would not have been able to play with the community. Absolutely. Al, that is very kind of you. I'm sure Phoenix has already said thank you, but thank you. Just an FYI, my stream might crash for a second because my browser has been really weird today. I'm just trying to do that VIP. Oh, it's shocking. I might have to get off Opera, man. I can't live like this. Boom. Al, welcome to the VIP section. Okay. So. We want a medium one. We have Almut, Talab, Fajr, Father, Ramal, Al-Rab, Barkan. There's one called Numenor. There's a server called Numenor. I don't know if we can ignore that. I don't know if we can ignore that. Oh. Shit, dude. I don't think we can ignore that. You was literally typing that? Let's go. I don't think we can. I don't think. You can't get better than that. I was saying, this is your one. This is your home server. I'm sorry, but I don't think we can. Oh, Remus. There are a healthy number of servers, and there's a lot of medium and high. Shit. Chapter house. 40k. Hello. Okay, I think we do got to do Numenor. There's no way. There's no way. And they have a few highs and then quite a good number of mediums actually. So I think they're approaching high. Barkan has a bark to it. You gotta be Barkan mad. I think Barkan. Yes, Will. With the Mando emote. Okay. Numenor. Numenor Siege Barkan. And then whenever we see the worm, we just bark. We don't even speak in tongues. We just barking. Straight up. The fuck was that? Unable to refresh your YouTube authorization token? Really? In the middle of a stream? Sick. I love that for me. Alright, one sec. But yeah, I think we go Numenor, Siege Barkan. I just gotta fix this. I blame Opera GX. It will be an awkward day when I get an email from them. What in the hell is going on? Let me do a little test. Sorry, guys. Random issues just decide to mess with me. This is what happens when I don't play Final Fantasy XIV. My PC's like, ahem. Excuse me? Sorry, what? What? Come on. Let's do a little test. There we go. No, it's definitely not connected. Hey, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, Zaribo? What do you mean? Me? Scuffed? No way. Nuh-uh. Sorry, you said, did I see that new IO interactive game, Mind's Eye? It launched for a 3 out of 10 on Metacritic. So I heard that it has insanely poor performance. I don't know anything about the actual game itself though, but is it really not good for them right now? Is it not looking good? All right, there we go. I think we're about to reconnect now. There we go. StreamerBot is connected. At least the stream's still going on YouTube? Wait, are you saying the stream's not on Twitch? It was the bot. It was the bot. It was the bot. Wait. Bro, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. I think the chatbot is back up and everything is fine and we're all good. Okay, cool. Okay, so go and marry crew, Numenor, Siege Barkan Mad. That's what we're doing.
Approach, prisoner. Show yourself, child.
I won't skip this stuff, just so that anyone who's like seeing it for the first time can see the whole thing. So we're in character creator, and you have some presets to go through. Pre-standard stuff. The fucking Harkonnen are terrifying. Holy shit. I don't like their eyes. That's a nope. I might be a really old man. Or you can zoom in super close, by the way. Look out. You can get close up here. Yeah. I'm thinking nah. I'm thinking nah. Oh. pretty much just use this dude as my baseline. Yeah, that guy was very, very overboard with the smoke eye. So height-wise, we're going to try and recreate me as best we can. So height-wise, we're going to go minimum. Arm thickness, we're going to dip that down a number. I haven't really been working out recently. I got them thick legs though. Don't you worry about that. That's a straight up 7 up in here. Neck length, who even average. Chest size, look, we're going to bump that up a little bit because when I do. You know what I'm saying? Skin tone, I've just come back from holiday, so I do have more of a tan than I usually would. But this is pretty close to what I normally look like. Goddamn. Yeah, I don't know. I'm quite pale. I'm quite a pale dude. Got that fair Irish complexion. Then I don't know, freckles. I have like maybe a little bit of freckle. Do I choose age here? No. We go next. Face type. I don't know. Age. Look. I know that I might be 33 this year, but that doesn't mean that I'm looking like this. Okay. We're gonna drop that number down a bit. All right. Face type. I don't know. Whatever the roundest one is. That one. Oh yeah, maybe we do me, but the old man me. Should we do old man Redzy? Nowhere near as cool as the old man Logan arc, but we do old man Redzy. So what we do is we'll leave the age young. We'll make me, and then we're gonna whack that age up. You added the server to the Discord Dune area. Remember to pick up the Sleeper of Arrakis role in Discord. Yes, this is the way. What happened whilst you was away? Al, you became a VIP, and we picked a server to play on all together, and now we're embarking on said journey. Thank you again for gifting the game to Phoenix. We're gonna go with this one. Head details. Bruh, I don't know. Your height? I mean, how... maybe like that. Depth. Oh, I don't know. Probably fucking average, dude. Width. Probably average, dude. Cheek fullness. Okay, I do got some cheeks. I won't lie. Cheekbone height. Depth. Yo, I don't know. Yeah, nothing quite out of the ordinary. Okay. Eye details. I don't think I'm going to go that in on it. I do... I do think, though, eye detail-wise, we got to be real. Eye size. Let's whack those up. We ain't got to mess around. You know, we ain't gonna mess around. Width. No, put that put that back. All right, cool. Iris eyes. Yeah, I do got them big eyes. I don't think I got like 9 though. We'll go for 7s. And I'm not quite. Yeah. Q. Okay, fine. Skin dark circles. Yeah, I do have a bit of that, I won't lie. Not like super, but just a smidge. Oh no, it's definitely more prominent than that. Alright, cool. That'll do. Nose detail. Bro, I don't know. I keep having to glance over at my screen to see like my OBS. Like, well, I don't know. Tip. What's that? Maybe a 7. Nose size. I don't think I got that big nose. Oh, you know what? Maybe I do. Protrusion? Nah. Come on, ain't that bad. Angle. Just gonna leave it normal. Height. It might actually be low. Yeah, I think it might be. Bridge, I don't know. I'm just gonna leave that default. Width. Okay. I don't. Hey, yo, Cerebro, what the fuck? I don't think it. Ain't that bad. Nostril height. What? What do you? Oh, I definitely got the lower one. Yeah, for sure. Width, I'll give it a little smidge. Cool. Eyebrows. I don't need these big boys, but I do sadly have that brow situation. I think they're more unkept than this. Yeah, we're gonna rock this. Okay. Hairstyle. We're gonna go with the current one. If I did pull my hair back like that, I'm not too far off having this. I ain't gonna lie. Not quite there. Not quite here. Or here. So we got this. This is what we got to work with. Hair color. I don't know. Sandwich, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How do? I think maybe a bit darker than that. I mean, sometimes light, sometimes dark. What can I say? Eyebrow color. With a beard. Okay, look. We don't need to call me out on the beard game, by the way. All right. This is the best that we got. Because look, I'm not that, but I'm this shape. But I'm not this level, you know. But I'm not this either. And I ain't that. It ain't this bad, is it? I don't know. Maybe it is this bad. I'm not sure. I should be asking chat. I think this is closer than any of the others. So be it. Fuck my life. This one. Actually, it's a bit darker. There we go. Okay. But we're supposed to be old man Redzy. So do I now need to change the color to straight up gray or white? I think I don't, you know what? Hold up. My eyebrows, I don't think my eyebrows are going to go gray. Okay. But the hair definitely will. Boom. Okay. Oh no, don't quit. We don't want to do it all again. We didn't get tall in our old age, but we did get old. Oh, old man Redzy. Old man Redzy. Yeah. You think eyebrow a little gray? They look drawn on now? Yeah, hey, come on. All right. Little bit. Do they have salt and pepper hair? No. Oh, you mean like this? You think this? Medium gray. Or ash gray? I think ash gray. Because I don't think my grays are white. All right, cool. I think this is it. Tattoo age. Eye makeup. I need a little bit of that. I need a little bit to show that, like, your boy's tired, you know? Yeah, that looks about right. I'm old and tired. Old and busted. Yeah. It's like looking into the future. Old and busted. Okay. Don't forget a nice pale lipstick for dehydration. Gemstone, I'm going to be living on Arrakis. I'm permanently dehydrated. Don't worry about it. That's built in. I could skip the tutorial sequence, but I think that for transparency and for anyone who is like on the fence or looking for the first time right now, I will not skip it and I'll just do it again. This, however, unlocked research menu is something that if you were min-maxing and speed running, you could run unlocked, and that would let you build in whatever order or whatever you went for. If you do recommended, it will guide you how to do it. I would recommend doing recommended for your very first time or character. But for me, I'm happy to do unlocked. And if, for example, you were joining a friend who is already established in the game and has resources for you to use, and they'll like boost you up and get you caught up to speed and craft you stuff and whatnot, or you share a base together, you want to be starting unlocked. And here I am, old and busted.
Have they told you what I am?
Raggedy ass, future me. Slate, what's up? An NPC looks like that in the game. FYI, look, I'm in the game. I'm in the game.
Then I will sift your words for lies. Let's begin.
Let us begin.
Where were you born?
Okay, so this is where you choose your origin, homeworld of either Gedi Prime, Chasuk, Caladan, Kaitan, or Xi, Ix, Lix, Ix, whatever. These will give you dialogue traits and unique emotes. I don't think these affect anything in particular. When I have used my Caladan honorable dialogue trait, it's just a way for you to interact and get some more lore and a little bit of flavor, a little bit of spice. It hasn't necessarily unlocked anything or any opportunity or a better path or a different alternative path for any quest or dialogue that I've had with anyone that has been meaningful. So this is all flavor. I chose Kaladin last time, but I don't think... I know my stream title says that I was like RPing as an Atreides who's defected to Harkonnens, but that is on my... That's on my other character. On my Pirate Software server character. So... I don't mind not doing the same again. Gedi Prime is Harkonnen. Jasuk is a music planet, center of culture. House Atreides is famous for their agrarian lifestyle, relaxed lifestyle, and famous vineyards. Kaitan is a green, pleasant world with satellite-controlled weather. And the Ixxian is a forbidding ice world, but they're technologically advanced empire, sprawling underground cities. I'm tempted between these two. One has a bow and one has a secret. I'm gonna go with the bow. I doubt I'm ever gonna use it, but you never know. A little bow could go a long way.
The heart of the Imperium, the heart of civilization.
True.
The order of the Imperium is rooted in the Farfaluches. A place for every man, and every man in his place.
Similar to the choices we just made,
Your place?
these are completely flavor and don't really mean much. At least as far as I've been able to tell, they don't have any impact on any outcomes of quest lines and things like that. So this is all again once again flavor. You can be a bondsman, which is basically the citizen class. You can be na familia, which is nobility, or you can be a pion, which is basically the property of a lord. I'm an old noble boy from a cultured land. No, I'm a citizen. I am a citizen of a cultured land. I'm just old and busted and tired.
There is always work to be done. And millions like you to do it.
Alright, Reverend Mother, don't be rude.
You had a mentor in your youth, trained by one of the schools. Who was your mentor?
This is a choice that does matter. This will define your starting class. There are several classes. They are all unlockable as you go through the game. The scientist and the trooper you can unlock in the first zone relatively quickly within the first hour or two maximum of gameplay time. Okay, not a problem. The Bene Gesserit and the Swordmaster are some of the last ones. The Bene Gesserit being the last one, I believe. Again, you can unlock all of them. You can put your skill points into all of them, and you can make your own build as you see fit for your playstyle. I really like the Bene Gesserit because you feel like a bit of a Jedi, and also their speed move is really useful for early game traversal. The Trooper has one too, the Sugar Wire Claw, but you start off with being able to use 2 abilities from any tree. Then you can pick and match however you like. You'll unlock a 3rd slot too. If you combine the fast movement speed of the Bene Gesserit with the Sugar Wire Claw from the Trooper and the floaty boost belt stuff that you get in the game, which is very similar to the way the Harkonnens float in the movies, you can do some pretty insane movement stuff, which is very useful for early game traversal and in combat and scaling stuff and whatnot. So I'm going to go Bene Gesserit.
Yes, I have heard of our sisters giving training outside of the chapter house. It is frowned upon. The test is almost complete. Have you spoken truth?
I've spoken truth to confirm. I wish to recant to basically change anything, and you go through the process again.
Come here. Kneel.
God, I look so old and busted.
Put your hand in the box. I hold at your neck the Gom Jabbar, the high-handed enemy. Don't pull away or you will die. Great plots are afoot in the Imperium, and the currents of intrigue run deeply. Arrakis is the key, and the Fremen are missing.
Nani?
You will go to Arrakis as our agent, prisoner. You have one task. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. Everything depends on this. Do you understand?
I understand.
Good. You speak truth. But here is the rest of it. There is only one rule. Keep your hand in the box and live. Withdraw it and die. An animal would gnaw off its own hand to escape. And we can only be served by humans.
Nani?
Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. You will know when it is done.
Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. Who be napping? As you might have noticed from the music, the cinematography, the voice acting, the narrative, it is a lot better than your just bog standard early access survival game. There is a main story quest line for you to follow. There's a lot of lore in the game. It is dripping with lore, style. It feels like you're playing a Dune game. Like you really do get the Arrakis experience. And when you get eaten by the worm, you'll know exactly what the fuck I mean. I'd also let you know that I am playing on the streamer mode, which means that despite like my server and my name being hidden or whatever, it changes the audio that I hear so it doesn't play any copyrighted music. So you'll most likely not have that on, and you will probably hear better shit than me. Not that what I'm hearing is bad, but you'll get like the full, I assume, the full Hans Zimmer experience. Absolutely, Denethor. It really is. It's pretty good like match cutting and the cinematic style of the films for some parts.
I agree, but she is almost Sayadina.
Yo. Matt, thank you very much for the resub. 7 months of support. Appreciate it as always, brother. Hope you's good. Welcome to Arrakis. May I present Old Man Redzy. Old and busted. You're checking out the new game? It does look good. Yeah, Matt, I won't lie. It's only a matter of time before the boys are all jumping in on it. I've just started again a new character on an EU server that we can call home. And I've got like my community and stuff in on it and playing. It's just got so many good things going for it. I really think the game's gonna. It has the bones and all of the shit you want to kind of suggest it's gonna last, but obviously time will tell. So you get a backpack, you get the stuff that you need to craft a blade, you equip the knife, and you need to do a heavy left click attack to cut through those. In the early game area, you can hydrate, bottom left hydration bar. You can get 1/3 of it full from drinking these in a pinch. But that's it. You don't get no more else. That be that. I don't know if the game's changed my settings. Let me just quickly check, because that's cool. Just because that feels a bit... Yeah, that's better. Fiber. Very important, basic but important crafting material. Let me just... I won't let me climb yet until I do this. So hold space and you can use all the material you want to craft the maximum amount of stuff that you have for that material. Healing kit, very important, very useful. You can do multiple actions at once. Now is not a great time for me to show that, but when I do end up doing it, I will call it out so that you know. But basically you can heal and do other actions at the same time, or you can loot and like gather blood or other resources at the same time. I've also found that no matter how often I would like try and over gather resources when I'm running around, I only ever really found I just had enough. So make sure you do gather the resources that you end up finding yourself using often. Gather them often. Damn, look at that old ass hair. Looking good.
So then, you're not quite dead.
No, but I'm old.
Now you will know a thing that few with the Fremen have seen. For many, the last thing they saw before they were slaughtered.
Amazing sound work.
Let us speak of our escape.
Rav, what's up? Welcome. How's it going?
Twin comets in the sky, a rebirth from fire and death, and a Sardaukar net closing around us. Your survival heralds interesting times, off-worlder.
I know. This is my third time doing this, guy. My guy looks like a cross from Kylo Ren and a caveman. True. I'm not gonna go through all of the lore options.
Way through the barricade, if you do as I say.
All you need to know is this is actually a Fremen. At least as far as we're aware, he's a Fremen, and he's the only one that we come across for now.
We're gonna need one of their ornithopters. Their protocol is to remain aloft and kill anything that moves from above. That's where you come in. If you can slip back onto the Proteus and locate the command module, you can activate the captain's personal emergency transmitter. He's a noble. They're not allowed to let him die. Leave the rest to me. Yeah. Take this Communinet transceiver. It's essential for planetary communication. Now go, and be quick. The Mother Storm is upon us.
Right, the Mother Storm sounds worrying. I'm getting told that my chat client is disconnected. Let me check. Could somebody please on YouTube? No, Streamlabs just types in YouTube. No, I should be fine. As soon as I don't stream Final Fantasy.
Stick to the shadows, off-worlder.
Right.
The heat of the sun is deadly to the unprepared.
So, as you just heard, sunstroke. I'm going to stand in the sun so you see it start rising up. That bar at the top going across. When that reaches max, you are severely dehydrated and your hydration will start dropping rapidly. You don't want to be dehydrated. You don't want to find out.
The guards have sealed themselves inside. Search the prisoners for a cutter ray. And off-worlder, be careful.
All right, cool. Arvos, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Go Merry Crew. I appreciate it.
The cutter ray is primarily a mining tool, off-worlder. You'll need it for
Right-click.
harvesting resources. Using it to cut open ships is an added benefit.
So you can right-click, hold left-click, drag across the line. In the event you right-click something and it doesn't give you a good line, you can just right-click it again, and it will give you a different line. I found that the audio inside ships is fucking loud. I got no idea why.
The captain's room is blocked by a pentashield. You'll need a pentashield key to pass through. See if there's another way forward. Ready your weapon, off-worlder. The guards won't hesitate. Neither should you.
So, left click once, light attack. Easy peasy. He brought friends. So you can hold right click to parry. Oh no, you can hold right click to block.
Just as their strikes will hit you.
And you right click
window of opportunity.
to stagger. If you miss the first one, you get animation locked. So I can't click it now, for example, right? But if you do that, you're fine. You get the first one, you're okay. If you fail the first one, they can get those hits on you, but you can dodge out. The game will show us that in a second. I never went into here and checked. What the fuck was that guy doing in there? Here we go. So we're staggered. So you have to dash. That dash is the only way that you're really going to get away from if you mistime the first hit and you don't actually time your blocking or your parrying properly. You need to dash out of it. You will also get a shield similar to the ones that you see in the film, like the shiny blue thing. That will give you a little bit of like a buffer for your damage and stuff, but there are enemies that are designed to challenge you pretty well. Yeah, exactly. It's timing. There's actually timing in melee combat, and eventually the game will throw at you shielded enemies who can do melee but also have a gun, and it sounds like that shouldn't be a problem. It really stresses me out. He has a shield. Again, the game being mad loud. Shielded enemies, you have to do the heavy attack to pierce through
A swift attack can force your enemy off balance, but only a slow blade penetrates.
So I'm going to parry. I'm going to parry. And then heavy attack to slow through. Like this. See? Some enemies it takes multiple. Some it only takes one. If you do light attacks while someone's parrying or blocking, sorry, you lose a lot of stamina and you'll get staggered. So you don't always want to spam. For a lot of the enemies that you encounter in the game, you want to learn timing. Fighting in this game is not about rushing in. Sometimes you can. But for the most part, you want to be doing a little bit more of a thought out sort of like approach to combat. And like learning what the weak points are, exploiting them. Because the game eventually will throw more harder things at you that will exploit your weakness. They'll rush you, they'll circle behind you, they'll use grenades to push you out of cover. They'll do things like that. But in the beginning, the AI, not the smartest, but they gotta ease you in. You only just joined, do I get to pick what house you are from? So you get to pick your origin. Your origin doesn't really matter. The only choice that matters in your character creation is the class you pick. But you can unlock all of them as you go. Some take longer than others, but they're quite quick and easy to do in terms of like the basic ones. I'd recommend starting as Bene Gesserit because you unlock those last. Swordmaster is second to last. The Trooper and the Scientist, they are first. And then there's a Mentat, which is kind of in the middle. I always get crazy frame drop in this bit.
I hear I'm a wanted man.
Oi! Woodland scum. Ivits your man took the last of breath adahum unvalo arsund. De dia abada.
I know. That's why I brought you here.
Yeah, man, he wants to kill you. Again, cinematic storytelling approach here. This is not your $15 early access Steam survival game. Pretty cool. Yo. Now who's old and busted?
Thopter will have the codes to get us through the barrier. Ever fly an ornithopter? It's simple enough. But my leg is bad and I won't be able to work the pedals.
Love the sound.
Get ready. They'll be on us as soon as we break through. There's too many. Turn us into the storm. They won't follow.
Bro, I've never even driven before, and he's like, yeah, drive into the storm. No. No, you. Cool, and that's the tutorial done. Just to add back onto the question about like the houses and stuff. When you get into the game and you get further in, you eventually will be able to unlock and start progressing your reputation with houses.
Get up, Off-World.
This menu will let me show you quickly. See these two?
But now you need to run. The sandworm is coming.
Traders on the left,
Run.
Harkonnen on the right. You have to work up your reputation to then start doing quests and be able to buy things from them specifically. Different armor, weapons, resources, but I think they both share like their equivalents, but obviously they have different stylings. I didn't get that far. I'm like part way through becoming a Harkonnen. So, I'm in a lovely spot here. You want to run your ass away. There he is. There he is. The big boy.
Made it, Off-worlder. Catch your breath. When the Thopter went down, the storm took us far off course. My leg is bad. I need to lay low and treat it before it gets worse.
I need to get resources.
But fear not, Off-worlder. Noctua can cover the ground between us with little effort. She will be my eye in the sky so I can continue to offer my sage advice and keep you on this side of the grave.
Sage advice.
Figure out how to craft yourself some clothing.
True.
That Mauler outfit won't cut it out here.
No. Just gonna quickly I'm just gonna quickly do a circle of this entire little spot here. So where we are now is once you've done this tutorial once, if you start a new character on a server, it will say to you, you've done the tutorial, do you want to skip? You do that and you basically would have started right here. There's someone over there who's just destroyed something and is another player. So I'm maximum heat right now. You can see at the top. And then if you look at the icon on the bottom left, my debuff, I am rapidly running out of hydration. Or not like mega rapidly, but when you're in further parts of the game where the biome heat and the sun is more intense, every moment counts because you can dehydrate fast. Every action you do will get you a little bit of XP. So you just saw I leveled up and I haven't even I haven't done any combat or anything, so no combat run challenge is is not coming. I'm not doing that. Respawn's pretty quick here too, like for nodes. What you can see here is 1, 2, 3 bases from players who have started recently. I assume that one of them might end up being Phoenix or Cerebo or Owl. Whoever from the community is already started playing and gone for it. I am gonna keep on looting. As I have the benefit of being a nerd and this being my 3rd time doing it. What if it's all 3? Oh, silver, I'm screwed then. I'm screwed. I'm gonna get ganged up. What I am gonna do is I'm not gonna make my base here. This is where the game puts you in and where most people will, and like you would naturally make your base right here, just like these guys have. I'm not going to do that because I want my base to be a little more central. In general, I have found that having a base closer to the center of the map where other things are that you need to interact with, such as like quest hubs, it just reduces the time that you have to travel, and until you get a faster means of travel, such as like a bike, buggy, or an ornithopter, time spent traveling is time spent not progressing like or risking getting munched by the worm in open sands. So, speaking of getting risk getting munched by open sands, I just remembered something. That I only experienced yesterday for the first time. And I'm wondering if I should just risk it and test it now. I might lose everything that I've got here. But it might actually be worth it just in case I'm right. Shall I risk getting munched by the worm? Let's see. So as it says, the bar at the bottom is the worm. If you move, it indicates, right? Okay. I'm just going to run in a circle here. See if I can summon me a Shai-Hulud. Yoo-hoo. The music reminds me of Jaws as well. And when you see this motherfucker, you'll know that it's on purpose. House Smokers of the stream, how's it going, buddy? So, when I got eaten yesterday for the first time, Shai-Hulud gives you a gift, but then says, this is the only time I'm going to give you a gift. Every other time, I'm just going to straight up take all your shit. So he's emerged there. And now, when he goes down, he should be coming straight for me. Unless he's being really kind because I'm in the noob area. Uh-oh. There he is. I just got an achievement. Escape the sandworm's grasp and have it stare at you. Okay, so I awaken. It didn't do it. Oh, shit. Oh, no. All right, I better make it to the side. So, maybe it's only after you've completed the tutorial or after you've completed a certain point in the journey. But Shai-Hulud will kill you and then will say, I give you a gift, and he'll give you a bike. This time, he just ate me and run, so I guess it do be like that sometimes. Worryingly, that does mean that I don't have a backpack, any form of fucking clothing, any of the resources I've just got, and most importantly, the cutter that I need to be using to mine. Shit. Arch and Cheese, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, it probably could be that actually, Arch. That it's got to be like if I had. I got the worm tooth though. Yo, you need this for a thing later on. Oh shit. Okay, skills wise, I'm just gonna bang a point into this sprint. This is very good. This is very good. And then the healing recovery too. As I said, there be things in terms of like skill trees for each class. Trooper will unlock quick enough. Mentat I never came across. Paleontologist you'll come across quick enough. Bene Gesserit I haven't come across. So that's one of the last ones to unlock. And Swordsmaster is also one of the last ones to unlock. So I start as Bene Gesserit. I like the speed move, and the passive healing that you get from this tree is pretty cool. But we'll look at those as we go on. I need to fucking get good real quick because I just screwed myself. Are there enemies here? Or are they dead? Oh shit. No, I'm out. Scavenger camp. Okay. Why is he so angry? I think there's a lot of new players right now. So crafting wise, I can make the cut array from salvage metal. So basically the grey ones are the basics, and at least worst case scenario, you can make these. So I've got my knife back, the ray back, the power pack to power that, and we're good to go. In terms of everything else, I have to research stuff, so I'm going to research the scavenger steel suit. Oh wait, have I got to go and do my makeshift clothing? Yeah, okay. Makeshift clothing. Here, research that. You have different tabs. This is the suggested tab, which is very useful for, especially if you started with like using the recommended research tech tree instead of the advanced option. This will guide you on what you need to be doing next. And then you have tabs for water discipline, which, as it suggests, is all about scavenging water. Combat is combat, weapons, and armor. Construction is buildings. Exploration, self-explanatory. Vehicles, self-explanatory. Uniques are interesting, and we'll get to those once we actually get one. You will find them. They are often. They are one-time use, but they are really fun. And I think the best way of doing a semi-unique stuff in the way, it's a good mixture of like Destiny 2, Tarkov-y, but craft once, but you can find them and hunt them. It's good, but we'll get to that once we actually get to that. For now, I need some clothes. Boom. As I said, you can be crafting stuff or interact with stuff and move at the same time. So you can craft, the clothes that I'm crafting right now are happening in the menu, as well as you can make healing or items like bandages, or you can craft
the War of Assassins
bullets.
Has left debris scattered all over this sector. Salvage metal from the wreckage
If you
with
need
your
ammo.
cut array, and use it to make a Mauler pistol and darts. Don't let the Imperial disdain for ranged weapons lead you astray. Very few people are foolhardy enough to use shields this deep in the sands, and that is to your advantage.
Okay. So automatically equipped, and if you don't have something and you craft something that can go in these slots or in your inventory or whatever, it tends to automatically equip those. If you already have something present, you need to go and manually equip that. I can't believe I got the worm tooth. I'm happy about that. So we need to research pistol and darts, or just the pistol, which is this. And it comes with the darts anyway. All good. Crafting, weapon, craft that. And then we have darts. And I'll do the maximum amount because I want to have enough. I'm just going to close my window because there's an alarm outside. Omega, welcome to the stream, buddy. How's it going? So, you want to research a respawn beacon? I have to say I barely used one, but I did only die for my first time yesterday, and then I had a cascade of deaths, so I just kept respawning at my base. But I make my base central, and I'm going to go and make it over here. Yeah, Omega, there is a lot of Conan Exiles going on in here. A lot of Conan Exiles DNA and stuff being made by Funcom and whatnot. A lot of that. I don't think I need to really risk combat that much, but let me craft the maximum amount of healing, because I might end up actually getting in a bit of a pickle here, because I want to go through here. That's the fucking scanner. I can't shoot someone with a scanner. Why is it on 2? Sorry, I'm just used to different keybinds. See, rushing in. Let me also move that here. There we go, that's better. Cool. Ah, someone has already made their base over here. They know the ways. They know the ways. But yeah, it's definitely recommended. At least I am recommending. And I've heard other people say it. Don't get attached to your first base. Don't worry about it. We're going to do the beacon. Oh, the surveying kit. I need that too. The beacon, I'm going to craft. I already have one. I remember. I don't think so. Cool. This is like a bandit hideout. These are places that you come to clear out and you get intel points. Those are what I'm using to do research. So you are incentivized to explore, clear places, get intel points to do research so you can further progress in the game, but at the same time you'll be collecting XP, which means that you level up, and then you can also get more skill points, meaning that you can do more cool fun shit in combat and outside of combat. It all kind of ties in to each other very nicely. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm getting all twisted off my own keybinds now. So let me grab here some of these. Don't really need to be breaking anything down. This point here, you just heard the bats. That's because this is to do with, see there on the, at the very top on my compass, there's a pink, what do you call it? A pink cave symbol. The objective for your main story quest line, your journey, is not always going to be shown on the map. You want to look out for where these are, and it does give you clues as well. But I'm going to drop this here.
This used to be Fremen territory, but the War of Assassins and the Sardaukar pogrom put an end to that.
Do I need to go in now?
Now the sector is crawling with scavengers,
Stupid binoculars.
fighting over the scraps of Imperium technology left in the wake of this so-called noble war. But that's to your advantage, Offworlder. Allow them to do the hard work of gathering the salvage, and then take it from them.
Yeah,
Don't
buddy.
hesitate to kill them all. They would do the same to you.
Mm-hmm. They would. Over here might be one. No. No. That is a camp. There we go. Okay, so I need to go to this camp and use my ability and kill a scavenger. So I'm going to demonstrate one of my abilities, the Jedi Bene Gesserit Force Sprint. Very useful for crossing gaps early game. Can get you out of a tight spot pretty well.
It's obvious you've had some training, Offworlder, but nothing can truly prepare you for what the desert has in store.
Oh, I doubled up voice stuff. Sorry.
And harden yourself to the violence you must do to survive. Remember, Arrakis will sharpen you.
High up on rocky ground if you don't want to be worm
Without a
food.
still tent, you're easy prey to the sandstorms that sweep across the desert. Those storms tear flesh from bone and shred metal like paper. Unless you'd like to share a cave with some scavengers, your best bet is to build your own shelter. Build a construction tool and place out a sub-thief console. You'll be claiming a portion of the planet's surface for your very own, or rather borrowing it from the Emperor. I'm a little hazy on the specifics.
So we got ads running. I won't do any of the building until everyone is back, but in the meantime I will get the resources we need to do it. I need more stone. There's some. We have almost enough. Super handy. Okay, so we have enough stuff, but where am I? Okay. Quite like the idea of being here. Not so bad. But I'm actually going to go further across. Some people have built really lovely bases already. I just do a literal box almost every time. So I'm going to have to start making some more extravagant shit. Welcome back from the ads. I've got all of the resources we need to progress and make a construction kit and then start building our home. I am moving a little bit further in to make home. Yo, Dave, what's up, baby? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. So we started a new character on European server. That my community and hopefully the boys, when they start playing as well, will coalesce. Right, so where am I? This is an alright spot, but I want to go further over here, maybe. So you see this? That is your main quest hub. Whenever you see some kind of nice structure like that with the lights, it's either the main quest hub or it's baddies. So it's a bit hit or miss. Can either confirm or deny. I'm starting to dive first. I'm very close. I'm very close. So I need to make sure I actually find some juice. Is there any down here? Don't look like. Oh wait, here we go. Let's grab this and then go across, and then we build. All right. Send it. He's close. Whoa. He's unreasonably close. What the fuck? No, I'm out. Mistakes were fucking made. Oh no! There are baddies here. Q. I'm getting sunstruck. I'm overheating. I'm dehydrating. I'm attacking. I'm getting hunted by the worm. This is the full fucking experience right here. I feel parched. Bruh. In it. Yeah, my boy look thirsty. Let me go over here. I'm still in the sun. I just want to get out the sun for a sec. And then we are probably going to set up camp here. Won't lie. Let me sit here and chill in the shade. So I think just here is actually fine to make something. This is where I made it, I think, once before. So here's what we do. We need to research the construction kit. Very simple. Clicky, clicky. Boom. We got all the stuff. That'll give you the basic shit to make your very first base. Make the construction tool. That'll get auto-equipped in your inventory. And here we are. We are in construction mode. You need to make this thing a sub-thief console. That's basically the heart of your base.
You're now the proud owner of an imperial sub-thief. More of a sub-thief. But it's enough for now. Get your construction tool out and get cracking. It's not a shelter without walls and a roof.
My guy sounds like a... he sounds like a mixture of... Who's the survival guy? Not really narrowing it down, am I? My mind's gone blank. But we just need to get this going because I'm starting to dehydrate massively because I'm fucking sitting here in the sun. Let's drink some leaf juice. How does the gathering feel? Is it overly time consuming? No. It's really not that bad. I suffered, yesterday was my biggest, I died for the first time, and then I died again trying to get my stuff, and I lost everything. I still have my base and some resources, but you can kind of get back up to speed relatively quickly, and I didn't have like backups, you know what I mean? I didn't have like a second set of stuff ready to go, so it wasn't too bad, but it's the kind of thing that once you get going with it, it all makes sense and it just flows pretty simply and easily. It's not like overly complicated. I need to... You know what I actually want to do? I want to make a different door. So, what is that? It's across to... placeables. This door. I want to make a wide door. Takes up the whole fucking thing though. So let's demolish. Demolish. Make. There we go. Nice. Now I'll make a ramp, because your boy is going to need it. Although, to be honest, do I even drive here? I don't even remember if I drive here. At like this stage in the game. Structural wall incline. There we go. That's like a corner one. I just want a little... Just a little ramp. Just a little something something. Boom. Boom. That would do. Ain't gotta be no Picasso type shit. You need to move it. When you're using this control scheme for the first time, it feels weird. Once you get used to it, it's super intuitive and it's fine. You pretty much just cycle through commands with right click, mouse wheel, and Q and E and R, and it all just flows pretty easy. We need containers. This one. There we go. That would do. Ain't gotta be no Picasso. Boom, and then drop a fuel cell in. We're done.
With an automatic shield system that will keep your base safe from the sandstorms. Just keep the generator fueled, or the storms will tear at your walls. And it goes without saying, don't build on open sand. Seal your base, off-worlder. Maintain good water discipline, and it will keep you alive. You've done well licking flowers and sucking sap, but you need a consistent source of water. And the best source out here is blood. Extract it, store it, refine it, and drink it. Raw if you're really desperate. And don't mind throwing up. Actually, don't drink it. Unless you really have to.
Right. The benefits of choosing the place where I did is that I've got juice right behind me if I'm ever in a pickle. But we are about to start dealing with blood. Blood is the main squeeze for quite some time. In terms of your source of water. So, we go to the research tab, get blood for the blood god. This is the exsanguination kit. You can take blood and put it in a sack. It's beautiful. So make a sack and an extractor. I like having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I like having blood. Pack doesn't need to be there. That can be there. I don't need that either. I don't really need my construction kit either. There we go, blood on here. So, we now need to go to scavengers to basically relieve them of their blood. Was there one over there? No, there's not. There's one over here. Yeah, is this V Rising? Exactly. I can probably get away with this. We're gonna sprint across and go to this one. Oh, your PC's too hot. Damn. Yeah, that's not good. Cool. So, I've got the blood extractor equipped. That's what this arrow is. Right? And you see the loot menu's up. I can left click to, or right click to take the juice. Hold E. I can loot all and take blood at the same time. I have never drunk raw blood. And hopefully I never do. We're going to research the purifier, which obviously is going to purify the thing. Now I need to go back home and craft it. Shooting can be a lot better than that, but I just don't give a shit right now. Because I was a little bit worried about being on open sand with a little bit of a worm. Don't know if you guys have heard. A little bit of a worm. I'm going to drink some of this juice anyways. Just spammed E then, my bad. Very humble abode. We need refineries. My bad. Here we go. Not enough support. I think I fucking... Yeah, I chose a bad place to make my home. Look at this. Holy shit. Can probably fix it by making some floor. Insufficient stability. Yeah, your boy actually fucked up. Let's fix. Super quick. That's fine. We've got a square there, here. And then we'll go like this. Build foundation. We're gonna wall it up. Get that roof. We don't want the sun beating on our noggin. Have I got wormed yet? Yeah, I got wormed for the first time yesterday, and I did it for funsies a minute ago. This time though, I got a tooth for my troubles. Got a craft ammo, I take it? Yeah, you craft ammo. Ammo is super easy. You can craft it on the fly, in combat, and like from the basic salvage material, the metal that you get everywhere and anywhere. So you can always make sure that you've got enough ammo. It's super convenient. So I'm just going to move everything a bit. Cool. Okay. We need to build that refinery now. Here we go. Nice and easy. Yeah, so the light ammo, which you use for a majority of the start of your experience in the game in map 1 and for most of map 2, you use light ammo, which is craftable anywhere from the metal, but as the cheese says, there are heavier types of ammo that require you to not be like out in the open world. You need to be at a bench or a specific spot to craft, which can be less convenient, of course. Right, so now just deposit blood. You go use, deposit.
You're probably feeling it by now, Offworlder.
Now I'm gonna have a little bit of a spice trip.
It's everywhere on Arrakis. The air, the sand, the blood. It prolongs life, expands consciousness, and triggers some very vivid dreams.
Indeed. Spice. Now you have a little trippy trip.
Observe this valley, sacred to the Equan Bedouin. Here, Wally faced the trials of Akul, proving their knowledge of the Fremen ways. Find the Fremen, she said. Seven tests, 7 steps. Set your feet. Follow the uncertain path. Keep moving. The only true death is stagnation.
Big mouse. Big mouse. So I've experienced a spy stream. After you've had a spy stream, you're kind of like immune to damage for a bit. Not that I've ever used it to my advantage. So now I need to enter the ancient cave. Hopefully we had some water get made whilst we was tripping. We didn't. How much ammo do I have? I'm fine for ammo. So we have to go and do the first trial, which is basically the first, like the trials of Akul are your main story quest driver in the game. If you follow those, most of the game will make sense to you. Things will unlock at like a planned out rate, and it will just give you a smoother time. You can just full send doing the pink purple thing for a while and it will all just line up. And then I think your natural curiosity will draw you to trying other things, side missions, or like not just contracts, but other journeys that exist. So this is an outpost full of enemies and some loot. The thing that I'm here for the most, apart from their blood, some healing here. Loot. Is that a melee? No, we're good. So the thing that I'm here for the most is something called intel, which I mentioned earlier. When we see it, you'll know it. And intel, so I leveled up, which gives me skill points to it and some intel. But intel points are also gathered by collecting something from this spot we're in right now, which is like a bandit hideout or stronghold. And 2,000 out of 3,000 blood. Let me get this loot. See if the thing we're looking for is down here. Yeah, so this is intel. Collect that and I get 3 intel. Intel is used at the research menu here, which is where all of your like progression is going to be coming from. So leveling up and doing these things, these sort of strongholds will give you intel, which gives you progress, which gives you more good shit to do, which is the whole loop of the game, or part of the whole loop of the game. I'm full on blood container, so what I'm going to do is make another sack so I can fill up multiple ones. It's not necessarily essential this early in the game, but in like an hour or so, you do want to be collecting and maintaining blood so that you can like be out exploring without worrying about hydration making you like return to base or whatever. I think that's pretty much it for here. Dehydrate. You died to a stronghold right after spawning in and running across the sands? Yeah. Without a weapon and like 0 armor, enemies can always get you. I think they also have aimbot, not gonna lie. Okay, first trial's just up at that cave here that we was at earlier with the bats. There they are. And that's my respawn spot there as well. The beacon that I put in the floor. So it's 1 character per server. A server is broken into seaches, which are basically shards. One server can have like 20 shards. That's not an accurate number, but say it does. So one server, 20 shards. I'm on my shard. If you're on the same server and in a different shard, I can come visit you, progress main story, get loot and stuff, but I can't do any base building shit. So that's fine. But if you was to go to a different server, not shard, different server, a whole new character. So this is the 3rd character I've made. You can't transfer one. You can't pay to transfer one. There is none of that shit. You go again. Spice. Spice. Just quickly, I'm going to change my stream titles because I'm not. Not actually progressing my other character at the moment. I could be walking forwards though.
Who is it that thinks? Ibn Kirtaiba.
Those that suffer.
The weight of a kindly god is a fearful thing. Do you understand, Wally?
Right, 2 secs. Edit stream info. Fresh start. EU Numenor Barkan. Stream failed to update. I don't know what the fuck is going on with my my Opera GX, but it is truly dog shit. It's been rough all day. Oh, it won't let me do it. Phoenix, do you think... No, it won't even let me add people. Okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh, whatever stream. I mean Twitch, whatever Twitch.
Our God gave us the burning eyes of Allah.
Mm-hmm.
Words of the Kitab al-Ilah, dressed in black shade.
Hey. We moving, we moving, we moving.
When we began our wandering, we suffered. Until suffering was a thing we came to know within our souls. Arrakis is suffering.
Sheesh.
When we found it,
Ah, every time I try and skip that one, I get caught. Ah, now it's shut off. No. Oh, seriously? I didn't. Come on. Run, 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 run. Oh, shit. My bad.
we were made to suffer. Our children taken and made slaves. They denied us the Hajj. Never to forgive. Never to forget.
Every time. Oh, you're having battle eye issues, are you? Oh shit. Hopefully one of those fixes works. I was going to ask you if you have mod powers on Twitch to update my stream title. For some reason, my browser is just not being good to me today.
The weight of a kindly God is a fearful thing. Did not God give us the burning sun to defy? The suffering leads to defiance. And where is defiance lead?
Oh, fuck it. It's too much. There we go.
Defiance leads to thought. Who is it that thinks?
Those that suffer.
Who suffer. Ibn Qutayba.
Oh, yo.
Defiance leads to who is it that those who suffer?
Old man Redzy. What are those Garlean eyes? Nani? Oh, really, Silver? You think Twitch is having a bit of a moment? None of your followers are on like the site, right? Okay, busted. Good old Twitch. Garlean spy spotted. Take him out. No, not me. Not me. Old man Redzy looked like he had a trip. Tripping. Hot and fresh out the kitchen. Redzy be tripping.
Still there, off-worlder? Your signal drifted for a moment. No matter. A thought occurs. When the Sardaukar began their purge, many Fremen were slaughtered. The ones that were not abandoned their caves, leaving valuable resources behind. Valuable resources that just might contain the makings of a steel suit. Take what you need. Their ghosts.
Oh, the map is running really weird for me. Ugh. Okay, Felix. No worries, buddy. No worries. Thank you for looking, though. It's cool. We'll just live with it for a minute. So the Jedi Super Sprint is a Bene Gesserit skill, and that's why I recommend people start as Bene Gesserit. It's one of the classes that you can choose at the beginning. The Bindu Sprint is basically a Jedi Super Sprint, Force Sprint. You have Compel, passive healing, you use the voice. I like it. I like it. I need to go to some of the caves. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be good. Like this. Man. It's a shame that they never really... So like in the mainline Star Wars series, or in the mainline cuts, you get... In the opening of Phantom Menace, you see Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan use the Force Sprint to escape the destroyer cars. But if you watch the Revenge of the Sith extended or like deleted scenes, there is one where I think they use it. Anakin and Obi-Wan use a bit of it. I could be misremembering though. But basically my point is they didn't do enough of that shit. They didn't do enough cool Force shit in the films. So the hook is not as good as portrayed. Could use more range. So the hook, I don't know if how the hook works. I haven't. Yeah, I don't remember how the hook works. But for the sprint, it's as long as your stamina bar is, and your stamina bar will double up. Pretty soon I'll have more than just this one bit. It will go again, and that means we can sprint for longer. So I know that it works that way for the Bene Gesserit sprint. Uh-oh. Not only is it hot, but there may or may not be a worm. Oh shit. I need to run. Silver, maybe you should. Maybe you should get in the game. Maybe you should. If you're liking what you're seeing. And bear in mind, we are very early doors. Very early doors. Cerebo, Phoenix, Al have picked up the game and we're all on the same server. We're not playing together right now. I think everyone is doing the tutorial and like learning at the same time. This is a nice building. People so clever with it. Tenrin, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the Go Merry crew. Okay, I'm being a bit of a dum-dum. I'm going in the direction of no caves that I can remember from the top of my head. Oh no, there's one there. Thank fuck for that. You're getting your ass handed to you? By environment or by enemies? Ooh, that was a bit of a jump. Yo, people building such lovely homes, and I'm out here with a box. Both. Oh shit. Okay. Wait. I mean, look. You do have to spend a bit of time getting used to it. As much as my gameplay is crap, I am making it look a little easy. But I have played the game for over 24 hours, and this is my third character. So don't you know? Don't like feel like you need to rush it. So there we go. We found a cave, moisture cave, and you. You're not ahead? Hello? No headshots? Why is it empty? There is normally 2 people guarding a cave. But the box is the most efficient way to live life. I'm in a box right now. IRL. Pro tip, well, it's not a pro tip, but breaking one of these walls gives you 1 micro sandwich fabric. Sandwich. And you should clear both when you go through. And that way it gives you both entrances on your map. And you're good to go. Surely there was metal in there. The fuck are fuel cells doing lying around? Ay. Another fucking fuel cell just... Arrakis is full of so much litter. They got real problems. Forget the worm. You clean up the fucking planet. So I need to do the fabricator. This is your main crafting number. Yeah, a downed ornithopter, or like a buggy. Breaking those down gives you a good amount of metal. Where is home? Don't even know where I'm going. I need to stop collecting. I need to start running. So one thing that you may have noticed, but can go a little bit unseen, is that I'm sprinting right now, but it's not using stamina. But it's not letting me regenerate stamina. So if you sprint at full, that means that when you use an ability that, like an attack, a heavy attack, or the sprint thing, that will drain stamina. So you wanna kind of bear that in mind when you're maneuvering around. Okay. We can drink the water from here. And deposit blood. Let's make the fabricator, which is our main squeeze. Again, I didn't really think this through. Small cozy box. Okay, made the fabricator. This is what you're going to use to fabricate everything that you need for the most part in the game. So we go here and we can make a still suit. And the still suit, much like your understandings from the movies or the books, the still suit is designed to help you against a little bit of heat. Not massive, but it's better than nothing. But the main thing is that it helps you with hydration. So I'll get an extra bar next to my hydration meter at the bottom left. And that will passively fill up. And while I'm out, I can have an emergency bit of drink. When you don't have like a water container that you've already filled up and taken out with you, or whatever else that you can encounter in the game. And I think when we equip this, you're going to hear a very fun flavor bit of text from our... That's it, Bear Grylls. Thank you, Cerebo. I was about to say the guy's voice, he's Bear Grylls. Listen. The guy's voice, he is Bear Grylls. Alright. No joke.
Impressive, Off-worlder. Just remember, if you didn't connect the tubes between the calves and the thigh pads just right, you'll be drinking your own liquefied feces.
Hey, what?
And that does not count as hydration, by the way. I have good news, Off-worlder. My leg has recovered enough that I will risk it to move forward. I know a place in your sector where we can meet. Craft a survey device so you can figure out how to get there and join me.
Didn't build this place in a good spot. But I'm gonna make do with the best I got. So we're going to make some copper ore into copper ingots, which you use like you would any other form of ingot in crafting games or in professions and crafting professions and RPGs. Copper, iron, steel. Pretty sure I did that. What is it telling me to do? And oh, fabricate. Yeah, cool. And the probe. Then, yeah, cool. Okay, so let's get those cooking whilst we're waiting. We need the probe and a launcher. This is going to be pretty fun.
Did you get a probe made? Good. Static discharge from the sandstorms makes map data extremely unreliable on Arrakis. But if you can get it high enough, a handheld probe can gather enough local data to give you a snapshot of the region. Climb somewhere high and fire off the probe. Just don't let the Sardaukar spot you.
Yeah, Sardaukar are no joke. Deposit fuel cells, survey probe. Okay, cool. So look, the game seems to always give you this mission whenever it becomes nighttime. Nighttime is great, except the Sardaukar do, similar to the worm, seem to be pretty good at hunting you down. If you get caught in a Sardaukar spotlight from one of their ships, they'll freeze you in place and send troopers down to fight you. These can also aggro other NPCs. They can fight amongst themselves. You could run away. You could join in. You can let them duke it out and pick them clean from whatever's left. But most of the time, I get caught by a Sardaukar ship spotlight that freezes me in the middle of the sand. The fucking worm will come. Then you got the worm and the it's really no bueno. It's not the way. Now we're getting a scan of the map. You have to stay in range. If you leave the range before the survey's complete in the timer at the top, you gotta craft it and do it again.
Very good. I'm going to the Griffin's Reach trade post. Come and find me there.
That
Just remember to be careful crossing the sands.
is where the trade post is. That's why I built here.
Ground. Learn how far you can move on sand before the worm comes.
In terms of fall damage,
Remember, look both
sometimes it's bad,
ways
sometimes it's
before you
okay.
cross the desert.
You'll get to learning how to do it, but you can kind of like hold on and grapple down. You'll get used to it. Don't really need that. In terms of this stuff, we're gonna put that in, that in, that in, those in. These I'm gonna just sell. Doesn't really matter. This I'm gonna leave on me. I don't want this going anywhere. And the binoculars, I don't fucking need them either. You know what? I don't need my construction tool, but I'm just gonna leave it on me. But yeah, for the most part, see how I'm running up this ramp here, and that's a player house. That's a player house too. That is the trade post and like the NPC center for this zone. There's like one of these. Some zones may have two. I don't know, but it's a good idea to be making your base close to these. I'm not too fussed about my first base because we will be abandoning it in like an hour or less. But it's a good rule of thumb to have, so that when you get a contract from here,
it seems my fame precedes me even here, at the arse end of the Haga Basin. Your Emperor's lackey, Count Fenring, has put an obscene bounty on my head, and while I'm flattered to be his great boogeyman, the added attention is making life complicated.
oh, Sardaukar on the way.
There's a contract on the board that might interest you, but be careful. Civilized men are not to be trusted.
So I just picked up some contracts from the board there. There are other NPCs and vendors that you can speak to give you more things, jobs and whatnot. I'm just going to risk dying. Because there's a quick one that we can do, which is basically just have copper ore. And as usual, I thought I had enough, but I didn't. There's usually a lot lying around. All of the sound effects in the game are really good, and eventually you'll know what those sounds mean just by nature of playing the game. And they will alert you to what other players are doing. That will very much feed into the way that the PvP zone and some pockets of PvP zones work in PvE zones as well. My guy's made a palace. Holy. So I have enough stuff to do the quest. You don't always have to go back to the bounty board to hand in the quest. So this, for example, you can deliver 40 ore to Griffin's Reach trade post, and then you contact the issuer. Sometimes if it was just kill 5 dudes, then contact the issuer, I could press contact issuer and complete the quest here and out in the world, but it's a delivery one, so I gotta go back. Food is here. You're finally safe from the feeling of hunger. What do you have? I haven't eaten yet today, and I am beginning to have thoughts of food. I'm just gonna pick up some more ore because I'm about to give all mine away. I don't want to be completely high and dry. Thai food? Chicken and mango, some cheese naan, hot and spicy chicken soup. Holy shit. That sounds good. Totally not jealous. Not even a little bit. So, bounty board, deliver items, stack them in, deliver, contact issuer, complete. No more contracts for now. We need to buy an item from this vendor here. Because I've interacted with these vendors a lot before, I'm going to skip the dialogue. It's very interesting and there is some cool new stuff to learn. I find it fun to talk to all the people that I meet first time. I'd recommend you do so. We bought that, that's all we needed. They sell a lot of other stuff, and one thing that I would say is that store your money often. If you die with your money on you like I did, I had 50,000 on me and I died in a dungeon underground and I couldn't go back and get it. And it's gone. And then if you die to Shai Hulud, I think you lose your money too. So if you die to the worm, it's gone. So store it. There are banks, or you can just leave it in your chest. But the other side to this is that these vendors, when you move on to the next zone, they're able to sell you for relatively cheap some of the components that you're going to need that are new to the zone that you have to go and mine or find on farm, right? But some of these are really cheap and quite good ways, especially this fucking stuff. Really good ways to circumvent that growing pain, get you started, and then you just are naturally generating them as you move and you explore around, and they're really worth getting. To the point where I might even buy these right now, I don't know. Epi, what's up? You had chicken tikka. No, don't do me like that. Oh, I'm so hungry now. I want all of your foods. They sell heavy darts here too. Wow. So what I think I might do, I might actually buy these. Oh, there's no need right now. I don't even have the shit to do them. If you speak to this guy,
look at the way you stand.
Yeah. Good voice acting. If you say I want to learn from you, it'll give you a kill quest, accept the contract, and it'll unlock the trooper skill tree. So you can get this very quick and early, so you don't need to pick trooper as your first one because you can come and get it relatively quickly. The quest that he gives you comes up as a contract. It's called a trooper basic. You go and kill 1 to 3 people who are on the map, basically over to the right here. You kill one there, one there, one there, and then you run back. It's not that hard. They're pretty easy. You would even kill them by accident if you were just out there doing shit. So you can quite quickly get another class. There is also another class that is here at the Imperial Testing Station at the top. So you can get two extra classes off the rip in the first zone pretty easily. And they're fun too. For the sake of me being trash, I'm gonna get... So the first one that I chose here on body control for the Bene Gesserit is healing regen. I'm gonna get an increased healing regen amount. Increased overall health and tolerance to the sun. And the next one I'll get self-healing too to increase that as well. So basically this whole passive set here is just like very useful early game and pretty easy to dip into.
You're going to find, Offworlder, that Arrakis is a planet of unique opportunity. No former prisoner would ever have access to the military technology of the great houses. But with the war, chaos reigns. Ships crash and are shot down, sometimes spilling military-grade materials onto the sands. The Fremen know the ways of the desert and how to do a lot with very little. The Imperium, on the other hand, have infinite resources and the production capacity of countless worlds. Plunder them, Offworlder. There is a shipwreck near here. Slip inside and claim your share of the spoils.
So usually when you leave a zone like when you leave like one of those trading post zones, if you're quick enough, you can actually do that sprint thing I did and you get considered as invulnerable, I've noticed. So you can yeet yourself off the side. Without too much danger and like travel quite a good distance, but so here we're gonna deposit those, withdraw those. Blood purifier, I've got no blood. Fabricator, blood. Okay, so here's another thing. Oh, we got ads. I'll wait. Does it require... It's the dust. Fuck. That's painful. You know it's good Thai when your innards turn to fire? Bro, you got that Thai Arrakis spice cuisine. You got their spice menu. The real deal. Okay, welcome back from the ads. I saved this. This is sort of one of the first early introductions that you're going to get to a unique item. So it tells you the schematic for this unique item. If you hold F and research the schematic, you will use up that schematic. You go to crafting at the fabricator. On the special star uniques, it will have your schematic here. Also, if you go to, is it Y? You'll see all of them listed here. There are lots per bracket of crafting level, right? There's a 1 here because I've only found one of the schematic. Once I use this and craft it, the item is there until I repair it and repair it, keep it as long as I can, but eventually it will degrade and break, meaning that I then have to find the schematic again or buy the schematic again from one of the vendors, and they usually have quite a good amount of these available, and they're refreshed every 14-15 hours, or at least like once a day basically. So this is a good way for you to get a higher quality tier item that you're going to use way more than any of the basic shit that you're crafting. These are always better, and they're a really fun way of like doing uniques that kind of gives me the scratches my brain in the right way that like Destiny 2 item farming did, except it's not quite the same. I prefer this. You can target farm these, you can buy them, but finding them for the first time is usually the best way for you to get them, but you can always go to a vendor and find them anyways. It's a pretty fun way of doing it. So anyways, I can't craft one because I need to get other shit. But I did get some hydration, so at least I'm fine. Can I craft any better armor? I'm going to check if I can. I'm going to research this before the game tells me to. And I want a rifle. Rifles are nice. I might as well do the fucking knife while I'm at it. So, let's take a look. Whatever you did worked. You've not been kicked off since you uninstalled Steam Xbox controller driver and turned off its IPv6. Really? That's nuts. I wonder if there's some optimization stuff that I need to do as well, because I find that sometimes the game runs well, sometimes it doesn't. It is what it is. So look, this plastisteel micro fucking fiber stuff that I just mentioned about. I need that. I need a lot of that. If you go and find that, that is at these salvage wrecks. It's sending you there. Yeah, so like this map. The map is so fucking laggy. Plastisteel microfiber and the mechanical parts are found in shipwrecks. We have to go there to do a quest anyway. But I am going to run back up to the vendor, buy the stuff that I need to craft my set now, and then go to that quest marker and do the quest. It's a little way to speed up your progress and circumvent. I know it might not seem like it actually is faster because of the pace at which I'm playing the game and stuff, but if I was just playing... Ooh! Okay, we got a sandstorm due in a minute. I'm going to stay here for this so that you can see it happen. These doors, these blast doors, they close. The place goes on lockdown because of the sandstorm. But basically, what I was saying is that,
you keep coming back like this. I'll have to stop calling you stranger.
If I was... Wait, was it just one? Oh, it's one. I thought it was a stack of 50.
You keep coming back like this. I'll have to stop calling you stranger.
Okay,
Stranger.
I have misunderstood the assignment. Either way, though, we're going to sit here and we're going to watch these doors close. Driggs, what's up? Oh, here they are. Enjoy. I'm just going to open the door because I can hear my doggo.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Sorry, doggo needed some attention. Did I miss it? Did I miss the sandstorm? But you saw it, right? It do be like that. Okay, so I really fucked up. I really want to know why the map is so laggy, but none of the other menus are. Very strange. Right, let me try this. No, it's not gonna let me do it. But yeah, what was I in the middle of saying? What house did I align with? So on my main, well, I say on my main, on my character on Pirate Software's server, I am close to being aligned with Harkonnen. And I think on this character, I will most likely try and suggest to our community that we align with Atreides, but we shall see. Your map's fine, Phoenix. What the f... It's so weird. Look, there's a worm. There is a big GPU spike when you open the map, though. Yeah, for real. I honestly wonder if I should roll back a driver. Because I updated to what they suggested, and I feel like it's run worse. They also did a patch yesterday. I am the captain now. Getting some major Zelda vibes when I do this shit. There we go. Okay, there is one of the caves here that we very much need resources from. But yeah, one of the other things that I have failed to say about 16 times now is that if I was not talking on stream and I was speed running this and not like explaining things and whatnot as I go, I have looted this one before. I'm at 3 hours now. I'd be back where I was on my other character over here. Once you've done it once, you dramatically speed up, just like from your innate understanding of how the game works and stuff. It all comes together really nicely, makes perfect sense, and flows pretty well. Triggs is still deciding if you want to get the game or not. I've watched a lot of streams and it looks so good, but not sure if I'll be able to out the time into it to make it worthwhile. Will you be playing solo? Or are you going to be playing like with friends or in a community or with us in our community? Because playing with someone else, which I haven't done yet. I've done all my learning and playing solo. But playing with someone else drastically speeds up your progression. Not only do you kill things twice as fast, gather things twice as fast, but also, you know the chests that I've been looting? This stuff here that I'm destroying right now, if we were playing together, I'd have bagged that. That stuff, or like loot from an enemy, those are all first come, first serve. But when it comes to stuff from chests, where a lot of the more important and scarce resources come from, it's one each. Like per its instance, basically, is what I meant to say. So you can speed up your progress. Having a friend help you farm and stuff like that, helping each other out. And also, if when you start the game you select the advanced unlock for this research tree, where you can just go and unlock whatever you want as long as you've met the criteria instead of doing the recommended one, it means that if you join, say, us on our Discord community, if you join us on our server in a month's time, I can just give you the resources you need so that you can have a full set of banging gear, come and do some quests together. You'll get all the intel you need to unlock all the things that you need to be operating at that level. You don't even need to worry about the earlier stuff, and you can unlock that as you see fit. So it's the kind of thing where your progress, you're not as like massively penalized. But again, it depends on if you wanted to play solo or whatever. And if you were playing solo, I think as long as you pick a vibrant server, you'll probably be fine. And you can always jump in and see how it goes. But it's still super early days for the game. We have no actual 100% idea of what that's going to look like in the future. I'm going to do this station because I want intel. I could try and do the station sneaky. Has someone already cleared it out? I think someone's just been here. Okay, I'm gonna run around. Someone has killed the stuff. Here we go. There's the intel. Boom. I've done it. I don't need to really stay here. Chances of there being super duper sick loot are very low at this point. So you could just run up. Motherfucker. You could run up, grab the intel, and then dip. You don't have to stay. This is another thing as well. Fuel cells are heavy. Your max here is your volume, but you also can get shot and killed whilst you're menuing. So don't do what I do. I just picked my own shit up. I'm such a dumbass. But yeah, in terms of the inventory, you have volume. So this is 0.9 volume, right? But then you also have this bar on the side here, which will tell you what that is in terms of the stack. So these are quite heavy, but there's 94 of them in a stack, and there's 14 volume. Where the fuck's that into this? That's 45 in a stack, but that bar is bigger, so there's a bigger volume. That's how your carry weight is determined. Doesn't affect your movement speed, but it does fill up. Especially because, like, you just love looting shit in this game. Okay, this will be fun. For you, not for me. I will risk the ire of the Sardaukar. So sprint over here. Fire at them. I mean, I don't need to fire at them. That moving spotlight, they are good. They are good at what they do without me being loud. The worm is fucking coming too. I need to get under here. So you'll see above my hydration is a little icon. If I jump out, it's not changing. Okay, maybe this isn't counting as sheltered. You get sheltered and unsheltered. That matters about your exposure to the sun and also the spotlights from these fucking ships. You know what? I need to change this. You want to make sure you're tracking the one that you're actually doing, because the compass is going to give you a good indicator of how far you are from an item that you might need to collect, which is hidden in the corner of a room that you could easily miss. I've done this one fucking 3 times now, so I know exactly where it is and stuff, but it's easy to miss. Like, for example, I've never been up here and I just noticed there's a little camp, so I'm gonna say hello. Nothing here. I could enter from the other entrance, but I'm just gonna go around this way.
Who goes there?
Don't worry about it. Collision. Okay. This is why I wanted to craft the rifle. The starting pistol is fine for the beginning area, but if you can get a rifle, you can better aim at the head, melt through people, and it's just GG, well played. At least in the first zone. It's not GG, well played all the time. Right, warning. Inside these ships, the audio gets loud. I'm just going to do the best I can. Why are they fighting each other? Oh, it's Phoenix! Bro, I'm sorry, Phoenix. Bro, I can't talk. It's so loud in here. I can't fucking talk, bro.
No problem.
Dude.
I can't believe I just heard gunfire and I thought, wait, that's the same kind of area I'm in.
It was me! Bro, is your game not like mad loud right now?
I've turned it down on my volume mixer so I can listen to you.
Aw, you melted my heart, bro. Okay, I'll just talk to you via stream until we get out of this fucking room. Yeah. Cool. The Guy Mary crew, we're out here. Let's do this. We need to scan this, and then you can blast through. There's a little bit of loot, but nothing like super exciting. There's, oh shit, shut the fuck up. There's a rifle. Boom. All right, rifleage. Now you're gonna see the real deal. I don't think it's an automatic. Oh, it is. It is automatic. Boom. so we can go through. I genuinely can't hear a thing. I mean, stream, what's it saying? Is it super loud? You're gonna need to loot an item from behind me, Phoenix. This box here. This is what you want for a contract if you haven't already got it.
Yeah, I already got that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, at least it's not overbearing on the stream, like my compressor is working, but right now I'm getting fucking blasted. I need to turn my volume on my headphones down. It's awful. Alright, there should be 2 or 3 people in here, unless they're all dead. Guess they're dead. Shit. Oh, there's someone behind us, I think. Nice. Yeah, see, things are so much faster when you're with someone else. There's a box. Hey, box. Oh, there's also a Mando depots. Sausages? Hey, puppies. Come, Bobby. Lay down. Don't eat the Magic the Gathering cards. Okay, you want to come and loot this chest? It'll have some important shit in it, unless you've already done it. And that's it. You've reached the end and all done.
You could take a shot at my base quickly if you want. I actually built my first base just over there.
Yeah, guide the way, guide the way. You didn't make this lovely box, did you?
I'm not that quick.
I was gonna say, holy shit, dude, you're an architect. He's run away. Oh, is this you?
This is me.
You got little windows and everything. Oh. Very, very nice. Let me try interact. Hold on. Interact. Nope. Interact. Hold on. Interact. Invite to party, trade, private message, inspect, inspect. Send friend invite. So I'm sending you a friend invite. I've not interacted with any of this stuff before, so I've got no idea how it works.
I think that works.
Okay, so on O, you get friends. Cool. So there's N for the radio stations, O is for your friends list, guild, I don't remember the button, and Lansrad is P maybe. This is like, this is the politics side of things. House Atreides, House Harkonnen, they choose different things, and I think you have to go to their representative, do a quest for them or whatever, meet the criteria, and then you impose the rule on the other house. So it could be like a tax or something like that. I think, but I haven't interacted with it enough. Bobbies, go lay down. Good boys. Waiting for his mama to come home. Do you have... You don't. You don't have a fabricator. Okay. can you...
She just built this about 10 minutes before I went over to the ship over there.
Oh, okay. Do you have the stuff to build a fabricator? We have a Mando. We have a G-Punch. We have a good boys. Oh, look. These are dippers.
I doubt it. I still need to go do my first trial.
Alright, no worries. Cool, cool, cool. If you crack on with that, I will carry on with my side of bits.
Cool. Yeah, when I built this, I set it up so any guild member and above can get in there. So.
Ah, nice. Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, if you interact with that, you can do it. I don't know if you can set it for friends to be able to do stuff or not.
You can do it for friends, yeah.
Okay.
You should at some point make a guild, so then we can.
Then it's all then it's all done, easy peasy. All right, cool. Good luck. Oh, actually, I'm stuck in here. Sorry. Thank you. The door was like, no, you cannot leave.
I will switch it to friends for now.
Nice one. So I need to deliver the amplifier and craft this thing. But I've got the Proving Grounds contract, which is nearby. I'm naturally here now, so I'm going to run over there, do that. And that's going to unlock the trooper. Once I do like the 3 kill quests that are basically around here in a row. See, the AI in the starting area, not so great. In the other area, well, as you go on, it gets more intense. And they do chase you. They do chase you. Cusk, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How you do? How you do? They always fucking disappear like that. Oh shit, mine. Okay, that's one down. Let's go here, get the trooper quest done. Shit. You've been enjoying some Dune, nice, but I'm not allowed to take a taxi to Arakeen. Stuck in forever loading screens now. You serious? Oh, I hear the Borky Borks. But Grandma's home with him. I think it's because my wife took the car. Oh shit. My wife took the car to the shop. And when Mando sees the car disappear with Mama in it, he's like, why the fuck aren't I in there? I should be going with. So he always gets bothered by that. But I think she's just come home. Yeah, I'm getting some weird glitching out here. What the fuck? Alright, I'm just gonna run my ass up. Oh, it's a fucking shielded one. Okay. So what I can do is pause them with the voice. Heavy attack. Easy. Don't get to bum rush me. Whoa. You know what, bro? Wood knife to a gunfight. Hey, I don't even know why I started playing nice. Might be a G-Portal thing though. Oh, you're on a private server with friends. Okay, yeah. How's G-Portal support been so far? Because they would be who I would use in the EU. Can't believe we ran into you there, and I swear 100% wasn't stream sniping. It's honestly the way, I think one thing that isn't talked about enough is the map is not randomly generated. It is intentional in design and flow, and you are gonna bump into other people, and it is going to cause like conflict, a sprint, and like for resources and things like that. Yeah, sick. I started shooting you because I was like, why are they attacking each other? I gotta put him down. It was you. No, not betrayal. No, never me. Oh, just looted loads of crap. Okay, this is all we need. We're done. You know what? My PC's getting very hot. Let me open Task Manager. What fucking temperature is my... 80. Are you serious? Yeah, Nintrado are very good. They're the ones I've been playing on with Pirate Software, and I mean, despite them being based in America, I've had absolutely fine ping. The only thing they've suffered from is the fact that the game is very popular, so that around patching times and stuff can be a bit of a pickle, but otherwise they've been really good. Okay, here we go, another one. Nice. Your biggest gripe right now is not being able to see the G-Portal server status without either looking in-game or in the server manager if you're the owner. Oh. Yeah, that's not very fluid. I hope that, like, little things like that will get ironed out pretty soon. And Triggs, thank you again for the resub for 6 months of support. Appreciate it. Get bodied, my guy. Oh, mines! I fucking hate the mines. Nope. I am revealing myself with my gat. Skrrr. Beep beep bop boom bop. Okay. Where is this dude? Oh, he's over there. That's a ways away. How's my ammo? It's fine. Yeah, I'm sick and tired of these damn mines and this damn Maracas. In this damn cave. Just testing. Does voice chat work this far away, Phoenix? Guess not. Nope. Okay. You guys want to have your hearts melted? This is my dog. Looking out the window. To see if his mum's coming home. It's just fucking heartbreaking. Bobby! Come to daddy. Come here. Come here, little bubbers. Okay. Hold up. He loves his mama. He's left now to go hang out with grandma. I ain't shit. I ain't shit no more. I'm just the guy who feeds him, walks him, whatever, man. I'm chopped liver. Let's go over here. Oh, it's gonna be in the cave.
There's someone here.
The fuck? Yeah, someone here with a gat. Skibby bap boom bap. Can I enter from this side? Oh shit. Hold up. What was that? I just spied. That was close. Where the fuck is the entrance? Shit. Hello? Who's there? Anybody there? Hello?
Identify yourself.
I'm here for your head. Nice. So once you get those EMF generator thingies, that is usually everything of value from those caves. How am I for skills? Am I really not been leveling up? Or have I got 4? I do. Right, self-healing. We're gonna get that. Technique. Metabolize poison technique. Okay. I got 3 points to spend. I think I'm gonna do reducing poise damage and and do more blade damage. Can't hurt. You'll end up getting plenty of points quite often. And you can respec for free once every 2 days. See how much better this gun is compared to that basic bitch pistol. So good. Now I'm too heavy. It's because I got 120 fuel cells. You don't need 120 fuel cells. Alright, let's check on the map where I is. Phoenix is over there. Because that I'm going to deliver, that I'm going to deliver. This bounty is actually to kill the guy for 1,000,000 Solari, the guy who rescued you, who you've been talking with for the whole main quest. So, who knows? This is fabricate those and those, that's fine. Okay, what we're going to do is head back to base and fabricate those. As you can see, I am far from home. I think island hopping this way is probably the faster way. I think I might do as well, just so that this isn't a completely wasted trip. Well, it's not wasted anyway, but is go to crafting, and how many do I have? Doesn't say. 2. On another 2. Ideally.
Who's that?
Your worst nightmare. And just stock up on blood. For the time being, with this blood extraction exsanguinator, you only get 1,000 per one, and so you can do 3 kills, 3 bloods. But eventually, you'll be able to hold more blood and extract more blood and refine more blood, because it's the way that it all works. You need the blood is life.
Who goes there?
So I just timed the dodge there so that when they do their leap move, I evade. Mando. No, Bubby. No. It's better. It's like, Mummy went to the shop without me. I want to go to the shop. Oh, it's nighttime. My favorite. There was no floor there. Oh, shit. Hey, yo. Fuck. What was that? Oh, was it a spice explosion? No, I don't think it was. So spice clumps up in the fields and can explode. and you can go and harvest it, but it makes a very specific noise, and I don't think that was it. That sounded more like a technological explosion than a natural explosion. Good boy. You heard that in your game too? We're close. Yo. Yoo-hoo. If you heard that in proximity chat. Yoo-hoo. I'm gonna go over here and get some more blood. So you don't have to aim down sight with the rifle. You can just start hip fire blasting. Whew. Which sometimes is very useful, as you can see. Uh-oh. I hear the rumblings of the worm. He's the worm. Might as well clear this out for the resources. Oh no, I already looted it. Okay, we're not too far away from base now. But there are also baddies nearby. Hydration is getting low. Drink some of my own suit juice. Suit juice. Love me some of that suit juice. I actually don't. Ooh, I don't want to fight here. I'm just on the other side of this ridge. Then I can craft my scavenger rags and my new knife. Oh yeah. Oh, that was some lag. So another tip is that if you are experiencing lag, you do not want to be crossing the open sand. The worm is subject to lag, and he might be slow to find you, but in the event it doesn't work out that way, the lag will not save you from Shai-Hulud. The worm will have his snacks, no matter what. Okay, quick deposit that. Max those. And then fill up this with blood. There you go. Craft some big upgrades. Don't need all of that. I'm gonna research this. And in here, I'm gonna put this. I have a green Mauler pistol. Nice. These. These. And these. And these. So the blood weighs quite a bit when it's full compared to when it's empty, naturally. Why do I have a lot of that I don't actually need right now? Probably the granite and the metal. Put granite in for the sake of it. Almost done. Last piece.
I've crossed the Vermilius Gap, Off-Worlder, and I still haven't shaken my unwanted followers. I'm afraid I must delay our reunion until, well, I fear drastic measures might be required.
We have a better knife
But
now.
fear not, Off-Worlder. You've come this far alone. I'm impressed. You're a long way from that mewling Mauler I dragged from the wreckage of the Proteus. Listen, you'll need a vehicle to cross the sands to the Paranorth and reach the gap. But vehicles require components
This
that
knife
aren't
is cool,
created here on
but this is
Arrakis.
more important.
Arrakis has a long history, Off-Worlder. More than you might imagine. Some
Phoenix just tried to
things,
kill
like
you.
Imperial testing
Ooh, classic
stations,
Phoenix.
contain echoes of the past.
Classic.
But more importantly, they contain stockpiles of components you'll need.
How nice,
Just be
Phoenix.
careful.
She buys
Those
you the
old
game and you
ruins
try and
are a
kill her.
beacon for all kinds of scum.
Crazy shit, dude. Crazy behavior. So oh, they were warning shots. Yeah. So I've crafted this, which is basically a container that allows me to fill it up here. I could extract the water, put it in this container. It holds 1,500 and is a good way for you to take water with you or move water between things if you need to for whatever reason. So now the game is sending me to go to the Imperial testing station, which is this place. But there is a side quest that will tell you to do that in a minute anyway. I'm just going to make sure I've actually deposited everything that I need to, because I feel like I've got a lot of shit on me and I don't actually need it. Like these scavenger suits I don't necessarily need, but you never know when tragedy may strike. So we're going to deposit our secondary set of gear and weapon in there, and you know what, the basic knife too, because you can get caught slipping and the game don't care. Smell. So yeah, I'm going to zoom over to the headquarters here, the trade post, and hand in this quest, accept another contract that's going to send me to the same place for the particle, like the testing station. When you get to the testing station, go to the roof and you can get another quest that will send you into the testing station. So you're doing 3 things at once and you will be able to get XP, progress the main story, and also unlock the scientist, planetologist. This is very useful, gives you another traversal thing. It's kind of meh. Cutlery mining improvements for like just harvesting in general, and also vehicle use too, which is essential. Very fucking useful. So I'll just run back here. Deliver items. This one, hand in. Contact issuer. Get my jazz. Deliver items. I don't have those on me because I'm a dumbass. I do this every fucking time. Deliver items. Accept contract. Okay. I need to deliver 3 microfiber and 3 EMFs. I'm gonna see if this person sells them.
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger. Stranger?
I don't have the money for 6. Do I? I could just go grab it from my thing. I don't want to spend the money on that. If I'm going to spend money, I want to do it on weapon parts. Oh. Level up.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's not good. I need to move. There are different types of weather stuff that comes along. Different types of storms, and I won't spoil them for you, but it's shit's wild. Yo, Chris, what's up, bro? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Are you enjoying Dune? I've seen you been playing as well. Mega fun. Right, I needed 3 of these and 3 of these, so let's split.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
So a large sandstorm is poaching. If I go out and I get caught in it, I could very well die. So we're gonna have to wait here for a sec. Just snooze ads. Any option to make you party lead, or should I just leave? Let's find out. I'm not really interacted with this, so party leader change to you. There we go. Easy. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, mate. All good, thank you. I'm loving it as well. This is my 3rd character. Over the course of 2 days, I put in like 22 hours. I really enjoy the game. I think it's really good. It's really fun. So this is the 3rd character, and we've started on a different server so that the community can all play together, and we've got like a base of operations sort of thing. You're 42 hours so far. You did nearly 20 hours on the beta weekend. Holy smashing it. So good. I bet you're at like a point in the game where things are just so fucking wild and fun.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
So you can see the storm coming from a mile off, and if you have a better graphics card or better graphics settings, you can see it even further. You can see this from a big distance. It's not a joke. See? I've been caught in one, and I've managed to survive by, like, whilst I was in combat, I crawled into the crevice of a rock face, and it counted as being shielded, but the enemy was still shooting me, so I got downed and self-revived just as the storm passed. The storm coupled with like Sardaukar, bandits, the worm. Like Arrakis is fucking hostile. There's radiation, there's all sorts, you know, it's crazy. Just the gathering of sort you wore out? Yeah, fair. I mean, the thing is, like, even if you can do little bits of progress like that and get in resources here and there, like, for example, I'd recommend for, obviously not to you, Chris, because you're already aware, but like, the reason why even this early I've got multiple blood packs and I'm trying to fill up on blood and start making more water and have water containers and whatnot is that you'll eventually need water in combination with other resources to craft shit, to make other resources to then craft even more shit. Water is going to be a big bottleneck. It keeps you alive and keeps you progressing. So I can hand in these three, finished. That should be everything from the board. We're donezo. I can also talk to this guy now.
Back again.
Your vengeance is complete. And now,
I'd swear you.
if I go to my skill tree, I've unlocked this now. These are useful. The sugar wire is cool, but I don't really use it that much. I prefer the speed boost thing from the Jedi tree, the Bene Gesserit. But the range damage increase is fine. Disruptor is, I haven't used one yet, but disruptor damage is cool. And pretty much most of these are interesting. Apart from this one, the center of mass is reducing your headshot damage so that you just aim for the body and do more damage. I feel like you should probably go into this, but for some reason I don't like the idea of having less damage for a headshot. I prefer to hit the head. That's weird. So, we now have a contract to enter the testing station, meet this person above the station, and get these from in the station. Once we do this guy, he'll get us something from in the station too. So that's 3 things, 1 spot, and you unlock a class as well, which is the planetary dude. So it's all fucking useful and like worth doing. Have I been eaten yet? Yeah, I got eaten for the first time yesterday, which was a painful reset, a really rough time because I just died for the first time and lost stuff inside the bottom of a really difficult sort of testing facility dungeon that locked me out. I couldn't run away. I couldn't win the fight, and it like blocked me in. So I lost all my shit, and then when I was on my way to go and get my shit, I realized that I couldn't get it because the door would have locked, and that wouldn't be able to get back out. And then the worm got me and then reset me after a death, and I was like, oh shit. That's not what I thought was gonna go down. But it's cool, you know, we move. Right, for everyone who's on the stream, that is going to be the end of today's Dune stream. I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow and Saturday, some more Dune stuff, hanging out on our server and whatnot. Really enjoy the game. Think it's an absolute vibe. Again, I'm going to be playing on our server and playing over the next few days as well, so come and hang out in the stream. I don't have like set times or anything. I'm just having a chilled weekend. I've got a bit of time to myself, looking after the dog and whatnot, so I'm just going to be hanging out. If I'm not live, I'll probably be playing the game on the Discord anyway, so !cult or !discord. Come and join us. And again, I appreciate all the support. Thanks for watching. I know it's not the normal squeeze, not Final Fantasy XIV, but I have really been enjoying Dune. Obviously, I'm a bit of a sci-fi nerd, as I'm sure you're well aware. I like the Dune series. I like the movies. I like the books, even though I'm still struggling to read the first book because it is difficult to read, but it's well worth it. And yeah, this game is just super fun. Super fun. But that is it from me. It is time for me to walk my doggo and have some dinner. And then after that, I'll probably be hanging around on the Discord anyway, and playing some more Dune. So take it easy. I'll see you then. Be well. And probably see you tomorrow. Peace.